Hello, everybody. Welcome to part 2 of Neva's 24-hour sprints. We are very excited to have you here. I'm excited to be here. I've just finished work, so I'm ready to read and ready to just relax for the rest of the day. Very, very excited. And what are you up to today, Neva? What have you guys been doing?
I read more of Beautiful Venom.
Yeah. Nice.
We're about 12 chapters in at this point. Okay. I'm gonna have to listen, I'm enjoying it, but I am having to take it slow.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Because it is a lot.
It is. It very much is a lot. Yeah, I needed time to digest that after I finished it. I was like, I don't know if I should have read that quickly because it just was a lot and I wanted to enjoy it a little bit more, but still it's so fun. I love all of her books, but that one was really good.
Yeah.
Yes. So that's nice. What time is it, like 10 for you?
Yeah. It's 10 for me. Yeah.
Okay. What is your sleeping schedule for the sprints?
Well, currently I'm relatively awake.
Okay.
So I will probably be awake through yours, but if it changes, then I'll let you know.
Yeah, that's okay. No worries. Yeah, let us know what you all are up to, what you're reading or doing today. I'm reading. I literally cannot remember the name of this book to save my life. Every time in my vlog, I have to go and check what it's called because I just can't remember it. I've checked it like 1,000 times, but I'm really enjoying the book. It's just the title is so unremarkable that I'm like, what the hell? While the Dark Remains. It's one of those books that I got for free off Amazon. Like the start of the month, they give you a list of books.
Yeah. Like the Prime.
Yes.
Like the first reads.
Yes, that's what it's called.
I do feel that sometimes the titles of the first read books are not rememberable. Like they're very like unremarkable books. Yeah. And like even if I've read a couple of them that were really good. Like don't get me wrong, but I won't remember the titles either because they're just not titles that like stick out to you.
Yes. Yeah. I feel like there's thousands of books named the same thing almost that I'm like, I don't know if it is that. I don't know. But I am enjoying the book. It's the first book in a fantasy series and the next books aren't out yet, which is good because I don't know why I just read the blurb and I was like, you know what, that sounds good. I'm going to read that, which I never do. Usually now it's like recommended to me. So, and I have all of these books on my TBR that are fantasy romance. And I don't know why I've just randomly picked this up because I liked the sound of it. That never happens these days. Right. So I've gotten into it, but I like it. It's pretty good. There are a few like writing little things that I'm not obsessed with, but overall I am enjoying it. So I'll try and finish that today. I'm at like 70% through, and yes. And then I do want to edit some stuff. And then I wanted to film, but it's so windy here today. The whole house is like shaking. So I was like, I'm not going to try and attempt that because at the moment my bookshelves are in the garage. And so the garage door is just making so much sound. So I was like, I'm just going to leave that for next week because no one wants to hear that in the video. But I do need to film my TBR, which I actually should probably sit down and figure out what I'm wanting to read next month. So much to read. Anyway, let's have a look at the comments. We have Chris here. Hello, how you doing? Hello to Glenda, and Christina's here. Hello, thank you for the sprint playlist link. We appreciate you. And all of our reminders, and the dog is here wanting my attention. Let me just open the door. Yes, hi. Hi, how are you? Oh my gosh, I haven't seen her today. I'm going to get attacked. Hi, how was your walk? Was it a good walk? Okay, this is just too much for me at this time of day. Oh my God. Honestly, way too excited. Yes, hi. Sorry, just a sec. I'm going to get Owen to give us something so she gives me a moment. Oh my gosh. The only thing she answers to at the moment is dinner. Like, nothing else works. Oh my gosh. She's normally not that, she's crazy, but not that crazy. But I just haven't seen her today, so she was a bit excited. Sorry about that, guys. Yes, all of our reminders. I am severely hydrating today. I'm so just dehydrated. I don't know why. I just haven't been drinking as much water lately. So I've got my water. Christina says hi to Chris and hello to Glenda. Lots of hellos. Hello, Lily Eve. How you doing? What are you up to today? Reading The New Couple in 5B. I have heard that's good. I'm going to guess that's a thriller. Sounds like it.
Yeah, it is. I'm pretty sure that's a thriller author.
Yeah.
I haven't read anything by her, but I'm pretty sure when I've seen her brought up, she's a thriller author.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I've been in the mood for thrillers lately, but I just haven't picked it up. Hello, Mistress of Chaos, Casey. Lots of hellos. Hello to Neva. Always get worried, like the good grandma age that I am. Don't forget to catnap. Love that. Reading a sci-fi book called Navigational Entanglements. Ooh, on page 30 of 163. Well, that's good that it's a kind of a shorter read. Hopefully you get some progress done on that today in sprints. Hello, Sarah. Reading Wildside by Elsie Silver. I hope you're still enjoying it. I need to continue with this series. I read the first one and then just forgot about them, but I need to go back because everyone's hyping them up so much. And yeah, I need some cowboy romance back in my life. I've just started watching Yellowstone and it's put me severely in the mood for a cowboy romance. Because there's a little bit of romance in the show, but it's a drama and it's very serious. So I'm like, the only thing that would make this better is if there was a romance, because it's set up like all of my cowboy romance books. It's just missing the romance part, but it's got the cowboy brothers and everything. Like, I need that. I'm feeling like I'm just going to check. I've had trouble with my YouTube comments lately, or StreamYard. Because they don't show up on StreamYard, but they show up on YouTube. So then I'm like, can't see people. Yeah. I'm just checking that I haven't missed anyone because I don't want to accidentally miss people. No, I think we're good for now. Yeah. Lots of hellos. Found some great books on Amazon First Reads, but I have also noticed, at least here in the States, they usually end up on Kindle Unlimited with audio. But if you get them on First Reads, you have to pay for the audio. Oh, okay. This is my first time getting one, so I'm not sure. And it came out, I think, the 1st of August. So it's not that old, but I will keep an eye out to look for that because that's good to know. Because I've got Kindle Unlimited, so I may as well just wait for that if I'm preferring to read audio. Yes, that's a good idea. Hello to Camilla. Yes, I'm really enjoying it. I'm surprised how much I'm liking this book because I haven't read fantasy romance for a while, and it's not too much romance. It's more fantasy, but it's got a hint of it, so it's kind of warming me back up for going in head first back to my fantasy romance era. Lots of hellos. Hello to Bambi. She's finally occupied. She's got a lick mat of probably yogurt. Oh no, don't come back in here. I didn't call you. Don't, please leave me alone. Oh, she's back. Great. I summoned her, honestly. Lots of hellos. She's honestly insane. And now she'll sit here, look out the window to try and see if anyone in the neighborhood's doing anything not to her liking. and she'll let me know about it. Camilla's going to start The Outsider by Stephen King. Nice. Have you read Stephen King before? I think I've asked you this before. Sarah was recently reading The Shining. How did you finish that, Sarah? If you're still here. Oh. Second book from her. Also read a short story by her called The Dollhouse. I think I've heard of that one too. Nice. Hello to Sarah. Enjoyed that book. What do you think of it so far? Sarah also loved The Dollhouse, and so did Camilla. Very popular. And Sarah's still loving Wild Side. Awesome. So much Rosemary's Babies vibes. Okay. Nice. I didn't, but I think we're going to have to actually put her into puppy daycare or something because my sister got a full-time job. So that means we've all got full-time jobs and the dog needs a full-time person. So we can only do so much. But I think she'll go to like doggy daycare one day a week just to like socialize and stuff. And my sister will have enough money working full-time now to put her in there. But yeah, honestly. And Owen works from home a few days a week, and then I've got one day a week off. So it's not too bad. There's always someone kind of here with her. But yeah, Charlie needs to up her dog minding skills. Every time I've been on sprints, the dog has like harassed me. And my sister's supposed to be like minding her for like the 10 minutes I'm talking on sprints. And she doesn't. So Chris is trying to get my sister fired from being the dog minder. It's very funny. Reese is so sweet. Love that. Lily was also impressed with that one. Just a slow reading week for me, so I didn't get it finished like I had planned. Same. I had planned to get this book finished on like Tuesday, and it just escaped me. Yes, it is so cute, isn't it? Oh, yay. Shining 4.5 stars. Awesome. Did you like the movie better? Because I know you said that they are very different and you love the movie, but you'd never read the book. So I'm interested to hear what you think. I'm kind of feeling the itch to get into horror, but I'm so scared easily. I'm such a baby that I don't know if I could do it. I was like, I will
also say that Stephen King is kind of like a hard one for me. Like, I like Stephen King, but he's a hard author for me to recommend to people because, especially old Stephen King, so like things that he was writing in like the 80s and the 90s, he was on a lot of substances back then.
Mm-hmm.
And so, first of all, the horror is just outlandish, but also like he like overwrites.
Yeah.
So like his books are really longer than they should be because of how much he puts into them. Now I do think that they're good, but he is an author that's really hard for me to recommend. Just because the stuff that I like by Stephen King is all older stuff.
Yeah.
And I feel like most of what I've read by him that is older is very overwritten. Like, it should not have been as long as it was, in my opinion. Like, there was really no reason for that. You could have cut like a third of the book and it would have been
fine,
just as good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I mean, if he's an author that you want to read, I would say that his horror is, some of it is kind of gross, but it's less gross than.
I think I'm pretty good with his stuff. Like, I read it, and that's pretty gross, but I feel like his type of gory I'm okay with. Like, I'm okay with gory stuff. It's more just like, I think I'm good with reading it. It's more watching it that I'm not good with. Like,
I'm kind of the same way. Like, I mean, I like a good horror movie.
Yeah.
But I'm definitely like more apt to like read
a
horror book than I am. I mean, and I've read horror books and I'm like, wow, this would make an awesome movie, but like also I would watch it with the lights on.
Yes. In the daytime.
Like, So I mean, I do like the genre of horror, like both in books and in movies. But I will agree with you that for me, horror is a bit, especially gross horror.
Yeah.
Like Grady Hendrix type horror is easier for me to read because he does a lot of like gross shit. Like he does like bugs and stuff.
Right.
And that's much easier for me to read because if I want to set it down, I can walk away from it. I can't. I mean, I guess you can pause a movie, but like if I'm already in the movie, I'm not going to pause it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I think the same, especially when it's not like. I think I honestly struggle more with like true crime and like thriller in that aspect where it's really could happen to you in real life, but where it's got the horror aspects that it's like fantasy almost. I'm okay with that because I'm like, this can't happen to me. But yeah, I kind of like with the paranormal stuff, I draw the line a little bit because I'm like, this could kind of happen. I'm not sure. I kind of believe it. So
I will say the more realistic horror is, the harder it is for me to watch.
Yeah. I've even been wanting to watch Criminal Minds, and I'm like, because I have just vivid memories of my mum watching it when I was younger, and I still remember those episodes, and it's just like haunted me to this day. But I really want to watch it, and I really think I would like it, but I just can't. Like, I just know that I'll have to sleep with the lights on for like majority of the time. It's like I just got over my fear. It's like I'm an adult now. I can't keep doing this to myself. Hello. Lots of highs. Nina's here. Hello. She is super cute, but she's super annoying at the minute. Lots of hellos. Everyone's here today. Love to see it. Like the movie more, but I really like the book as well. Full thoughts will be in a Stephen King reading vlog. Very excited for that, and going to also be reading Misery for that vlog. Nice. I will look forward to that.
Speaking of vlogs, I need to continue my Hunger Games vlog, but Sunrise on the Reaping scarred me. Because I'm doing a vlog where I read them in chronological order.
Right.
So I started with Ballad, right? And then I was like, okay, cool. Like Ballad. I mean, Ballad was still 5 stars, like a solid 5 for me. I will say, like, if you don't want a character study on Snow, there's no point in you reading it.
Yeah.
Like, I guess you could skip Ballad. People ask me this, if you could skip it. And when it was just Ballad and then the original trilogy, I was like, sure, you could skip it. Now that I've read Sunrise on the Reaping, my opinion of it has kind of changed. I don't feel like you should, because there's a lot of foreshadowing in Ballad that comes to fruition in Sunrise, and there's a lot of things brought up in Ballad that are explained in Sunrise, and I don't know that you would understand the references if you did not read Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. But I mean, I guess I've heard that the movie and the book are pretty close, so I guess you could just watch the movie if you wanted to. Read Sunrise on the Reaping, finished it in like 3 days, and I literally have not stopped thinking about that book again. Like, it's the best book of 2026, but also I have never crashed out so hard over a book. Like, the last 20 minutes. Here's the thing, is I did cry throughout the book. There were very sad parts throughout the book, but it was like someone would die or whatever. It's the Hunger Games, you know what I mean? So like, you expect it, but like, it's sad to like lose characters that you grow to care about or whatever. And the last 20 minutes of the book destroyed me. I was absolutely distraught. I cried for like 2 hours, just like on and off. Like, and my brothers were like, "Are you good?" Like, I've never seen you crash out so hard, and I was like, and I was going to just go from Sunrise on the Reaping straight into Hunger Games, because I have like the illustrated version of the book, the first one. I was given it for my birthday last year, and so I was like, like I had pulled it out, like it's actually sitting over there, I can see it. I like pulled it out, put a bookmark in it. I was like, when I'm done with Sunrise, I'll just pick up Hunger Games. I have not even cracked it open.
You need a moment just to sit with that. Like, it's
and it made
so
me slump too. Like, it gave me such a book over.
Yeah.
Poor baby Haymitch.
It always hurts more when you know it's coming as well. Like,
right. Well, and people were like, "Well, we already know Haymitch's story," and I was like, "Yeah, like we do, because we were told things in the original trilogy." I was like, "But it's different when you're watching it like actually fully unfold, because there's definitely things that like Haymitch would not talk about."
Yeah, it's definitely good to have his like actual perspective.
Oh my god, the movie! I don't know. I can't go see that movie in the theater. I'm gonna have to wait.
I know.
Watch it at home.
Oh, you know Quinn, that app with audio books? Yeah. Snow, the younger version of Snow, the actor, is doing one soon, and I am like so excited for it. I forget his name.
Here's the thing.
Holy shit.
Here's the thing. When I read Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, I felt like Snow could have almost had a redemption arc.
Yeah, he was so close.
But then I read Sunrise on the Reaping, and I was like, this man deserves to burn. Like, you don't deserve anything good in life at all, ever.
Yeah, that's probably one of the things that I don't like, is that he was so close to being good, and then he just completely is the worst. Like,
and I think that just inherently shows who he is as a person.
Yeah, I guess so.
Which I think was Suzanne Collins' point, right? Because people go into Ballad and are like, "Oh, well, I didn't feel bad for Snow," and I'm like, I don't think you're really supposed to. I just felt like, as a person who likes psychology, that he just got so close to seeing the light.
Yeah.
But he didn't quite make it.
Yeah, which makes him 10 times worse.
Which makes him just like an awful human being.
Yeah. Yes. Stuck between two books, Atmosphere and Blood Slaves. Ooh, I've read Atmosphere, I haven't read Blood Slaves, and I really loved Atmosphere. So I vote for that one. But it depends. I don't know about Blood Slaves, but if you want to have like a sad time, like it's Taylor Jenkins Reid, you're probably going to get hurt, which happened to me. Lots of tears were shed. Then go with Atmosphere.
I got Atmosphere and My Friends by Frederick Bachman at the same time from Libby, and I was like, listen, it's got to be one of them.
He can't
and
do
currently
that.
My Friends was like the book club book for every book club that I'm in August. Yeah. So I was like, well, I'll just read it now. Like, it's past August, it's fine. But I was like, I'll read that, and then like when Atmosphere comes back around, I'll read it.
Yeah,
I did hear that one is like really sad.
Yeah. Yes. I think someone was doing a book club in September for Atmosphere. I don't know who that was. It's not. Let me check. I feel like I can. September. Oh, I don't know. I'm in too many Discords now. I have no idea.
Yeah, I just got added to a new Discord because I'm like an ambassador for the like Hello Cleo brand, which is like my little. Well, I don't have it over here, but my little Kindle purse that I use.
Yeah,
I've been an ambassador for her since like 2024. I think like just over a year.
Yeah.
And we never had like an ambassador chat or anything like that. Like we just never did. And then she was like, "Oh, I've made this Discord for everyone who's an ambassador. You can like join, like, so we have an ambassador chat." And I'm like, "That's what I need, another Discord that I will check." It's fine.
Surely they could have done another platform. Discord's so chaotic.
I mean, theoretically, I will check that one because she's gonna put like codes and stuff in there for us. But
yeah, that's good.
But like, I'm so bad at even like keeping up with my own Discords that I'm like, readathon Discords only get kept up with while I'm helping to host a readathon. Yeah. If I'm just like a person participating in the readathon, I check the Discord like once a week.
Yeah,
I didn't miss anything.
Yeah, The Discord that I was thinking, it's the Cozy Corner Book Club. That's Claire's. That's her one. They're reading Atmosphere in September. But maybe don't join if you're not already in the Discord. You don't need another one. Sarah actually didn't think The Shining was too long. I thought it was a good length. It is one of his shorter books, though.
Yeah, The Shining was a good length. I thought Firestarter, which would have been around that same time, that was a pretty good length. Christine was an okay length. But some of them, like It, I just don't understand why we got a 1,000-page book. Like, I don't understand why we needed a book. Like, have y'all ever held the paperback of It? It's crazy. Like, the paperback of that book is nuts. Like, I don't own that book simply because I'm having trouble finding a hardcover copy. Yeah, and I don't want a paperback copy because if I ever was to like reread it, I wouldn't reread the paperback. Truth, I'd probably just read it on my Kindle because I don't need to see how big that book is.
Yeah. Yes. That would just, yeah. I remember reading it when I was like in year 12 or something, and I couldn't take it anywhere with me. Like, it was just only at home reading because it's so big, and on my shelf it sits ridiculously because it's like curved inwards with the broken spine. It's terrible.
Yeah.
Hello, Courtney. Neva still is. I have finished and I gave it 5 stars. Sarah's also finished and gave it 5 stars too.
I mean, if I had to rate it right now, it would be 5 stars. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, I'm having a good time, but here's the thing, okay? There was a scene in chapter 6 that literally made me disassociate. Like, I was reading it and I disassociated while I was reading it. Like, I was with someone else at the time, and they were doing something and I was reading, and they were like, "Are you okay?" Because I like, my soul left my body. So
yeah, I wasn't expecting it to be that dark,
and it's going well. Here's the thing: the only other reading I've ever read is God of Malice, and that book, while it was like dark in the beginning, it wasn't dark throughout.
Yeah.
So, and there was like some lead up to like what was going to happen. And I feel like with this book in chapter 6, there was just no lead up to what was going to happen. Like, we just got punched in the face with it.
Literally, yeah. I was not expecting that at all. Like, she's never done anything like that before. And yeah, I feel like I was just not ready for it. Lily recommends Dr. Sleep for Sarah next. Current favorite from King. Horror is Sarah's second favorite book genre and favorite movie genre. Nice. See, I'm just a rom-com girly through and through. I'm boring. Sarah loves horror movies. Lots of hello. Might just have to get to that at some point. Trying to get back into Clive Barker. Ooh, nice. Courtney's wondering how blood slaves are, waiting on library because NetGalley denied me. Oh no. That's all good. That's all good. Neva's coming back soon. That's so okay. Hello to Courtney. Glenda, don't think I've ever cried over a book. Movies, yes. Yeah, I feel like some I do break down. But I'm usually pretty good. I feel like afterwards, when I'm thinking about it a lot, I might tend to break down. When I'm just like sitting there going, okay, that just happened, but then I'm all right. It's good, but it's a tough read, like Yellow Wife, but with vampires. Ooh, okay. Cried over many books. Yes, we are emotional. It's okay. We're not even emotional. We're just, Chris doesn't have feelings. Jokes. Chris just needs, maybe we need to get Chris onto some really hideous romance books, so you get out of your trauma fiction and things that are like very down all the time and you need to get back onto some like terrible romance, and then that will make you have feelings of hatred and then you'll cry from anger. Maybe that's the way we need to go to get some emotion like that out of you. Oh my gosh, yes. Shane, I'll bring this back up with Neva, but Neva and I have had this chat many times about how long it was, but Neva does say that it makes sense because there's so many different people in that relationship. It is polyamorous. So for that situation, it does make sense to me. I just wish it was more than one book, like split up. I don't know. But that's just me because I didn't enjoy it. Chris thinks we should only read poetry, history, and literary fiction for fall. I would love to read some poetry, honestly. I would love to get back into that. No, I'm not eating no solid food though. Never in my life could I do that. Smoothies, good. I wouldn't just go on a juice cleanse, but I could do a smoothie for like 2 meals and be really grumpy. But you can have words. You can deal with how angry I will be. I'll just be on sprints every day, being very mad. Hello, just popping in to say hello. My daughter is making me build a D&D character. Nice. Sounds like a perfect Friday night for you. Hope you have fun. Thanks for popping in. Hello, Jean. Oh my gosh, Enchantra, you're reading one of my favorite books ever. I hope you have the best time. We need constant updates, Jean. I need to hear it all, and I'm so excited for you. Let me know your thoughts and just enjoy Rowington for me. I'm so excited for you. Finally got my hands on season 2 of IWTV. Ooh, I don't know what that is. Hang on, we will figure it out. Interview with the Vampire, I'm guessing. Borrowed it from the library. Nice. We love that. Love when you can get your hands on something. And Glenda says hello to Jean and Leslie. Yes. Okay, cool. Got it. Yeah, that's true. I do hate cooking most of the time anyway. So that's fair. Maybe instead of that, I could just do some toast. That's probably really unhealthy. Anyway, let's go into our first sprint. I'm going to do an hour and a half if that works for everyone. And yeah, we'll be back soon. Happy reading, everyone. See you in an hour and a half. hello. How did we all go? Let me know in the comments. I didn't read anything. I made some fish tacos for lunch and we had them and watched a bit of Yellowstone, which was nice. And then I've been editing my beautiful Venom reading vlog that I'll upload later today. I'm nearly finished editing it, so then I'll just need to do a thumbnail and all of that stuff. But then I can, get that all set up and everything ready to go. And then I might do my September TBR, write all that jazz down so when the weather's a bit better I can film it, but it's just way too windy today for me to film it in the garage. I don't want to do that. And then what else do I need to do? I would like to continue. I've been doing some Canva stuff, so might continue doing that. Got a few like meme posts for Instagram and a few like arc posts that I want to do. And then, after I finish this book, I need to get started on some arcs because I forgot about them. And they're coming out the first week of September. Let me see what I've got. Yeah, I've got one coming out the 1st of September and then one on the 4th. So I definitely need to start that 1st of September one. That one's compulsion and it's dark romance, which I'm in the mood for. So I shall be reading that. But yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing. I've been really getting into Instagram again, which is nice because it is kind of the best place for me to post reviews and stuff. I also need to do some reviewing of recent books because I've read quite a lot recently because I've been doing try and catch up on my Goodreads goal because I am so behind. But if I have a little bit of time later, I will review some. And I've also got heaps of graphic novels to read on my Hoopla account too, which I didn't get to the other day when I had planned to. But I've got like such a range of stuff on there that I need to give that a go because I've completely forgot about it. But that's okay. But let's see where we were in the comments. I think we were here. Hello. Starting Mary, The Summoning by Hilary Monaghan. Nice. I hope you got a bit through during those sprints and I hope you're enjoying it. Courtney's watching TV. Lovely. What are you watching? Are you watching something in particular or just channel surfing? Hello, Jen. How are you doing? Not sure I'll make it to the next chatty bit. That's so fine. I understand it's so late for some of you. But reading Twisted Love until I fall asleep. Hope you're all well. Hope you're well as well, Jen. Hello, Neva.
Hello.
What did you get up to during that sprint?
A whole lot of nothing. So I'll attempt to read in this next sprint. I really need to switch over to mine and Kelsey's buddy read because we have a buddy read that's going.
Nice.
And she's gonna try to get done by Sunday. I'm behind on life. Okay, my grandma died 2 weeks ago, and so now I'm just behind on everything.
Yeah, everything catches up with you. It's okay.
You'll
get there in the end. People understand, and it's fine to be behind sometimes. That's literally what I'm all about. So don't you worry about me judging you. I feel like it's weird if we're in front nowadays because how does that even happen? Right. How do people have time for that? I don't get it.
What is being ahead? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Absolutely not. When I'm ahead, I'm confused. You know what I mean? Yeah. I got ahead in my arcs where I was not behind on arcs, and I was oh, I have no overdue arcs. That's weird.
Request 20 more because of that.
Yeah, and then in the last week I've gotten 12, and I'm oh well, my score has gone down again. I'm still not technically I'm still not behind on any arcs.
Yeah,
but I'm I should probably start reading these so that I can review them.
Right. Yes, I feel that. Yeah, I've got one that's coming out on the 1st of September, and I just realized, which is like 2 days. So I need to start that at least because I'm terrible. Excited to watch the 2nd season. Lots of hellos. Sarah didn't get any reading done. That's so fine. Hello, Atia. Reading The Memory of Ogassi. Nice. Got to page 38 of Atmosphere. Lovely. What are you thinking so far? Sarah had some food and writing out some stuff for a vlog I want to start filming tomorrow. Lovely. That is nice and productive. Read 172 pages. It's midnight here, so I'll probably finish this chapter and go to bed. Fair enough. Thanks for joining us and popping in. I hope you have a lovely rest of your night and enjoy your book.
Oh, thanks, Chris. I mean, truthfully, it hit me way harder than I thought it would. Because it's like not a grandma like I see regularly, you know? Because she lives in Texas and I live in Iowa. So like I haven't actually like seen her like in person since I was like, I think she came out here to visit when I was like 15 or 16.
Oh, wow, okay.
But like she was still like a grandma that like we had like regular contact with. So then, and like my dad is not good at like, he's ex-military, right? Like he was a Navy SEAL. So when he tells you that someone's died, he doesn't really, it's not like a normal person would tell you where they're like, I have some terrible news, right? So he just like walked in here and he was like, Grandma Anna died this morning, and then turned around and walked out. And I was like, cool.
No sensitivity.
So I just like sat with it for a moment because like I needed to like let it sink in. And then like once it sank in, then like I was sad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like he doesn't like break it to you gently. He just like says the thing and then turns around and walks out.
Yeah.
And like I understand that like that's just how he deals with things. But it's also like if you're not used to that, it's like it's jarring.
Yeah, that's jarring.
Like when he walked in here and he was like, Grandma Anna died this afternoon. Like it was very jarring. Like because I knew like we knew she was going to pass away. So it wasn't like an unexpected death. Like we knew it was coming. It doesn't really make it like easier, you know?
Yeah.
So when he said it, he just said it like so he said it like you would say like, oh, it's raining outside.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, okay. Cool.
Is that his mom?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So like which like he's pretending like he's dealing with it well, but
yeah.
You know?
Underneath the surface, different story. Yes. It's funny how different people, like obviously he's got that background kind of used to kind of dealing with that kind of thing all the time, but it's so interesting how different people deal with grief and things. It just is such an interesting topic, and you don't get to like, I don't know, when you're in the moment, I feel like it's so different to other emotions. It just really, really does differ to a lot of things. So it is really interesting, but very, very difficult time. So I'm glad you're feeling okay. Courtney's off to bed, kept napping. It's so fine. That's okay. We'll see you another time. Thanks, Courtney. During that sprint, I just basically did some editing and had some lunch. So I didn't get up to too much, but I'm hoping to finish that editing in this sprint. And then, I don't know what I'm going to do. Just chill, I think. It's quite warm today, but it's so windy that I can't really go outside without getting like blown away. So I don't want to go outside and read. Otherwise I would have. It's that weird weather. Chris says maybe this is the right time to read pod. No, I feel like no time is the right time for that.
Listen, I have to wait for Coda. Coda and I are going to buddy read We have Pod. What else do we have? We have Pod and Night Bitch, I think, left. What I really need to do in this next sprint, but like I don't want to do, is I need to put all of my unread books on my TBR cart that's right here.
Yep.
Right now it just has like shit on it. We're not gonna talk about that. But I need to put all my books on there because I'm going to do part of like Vlogoween for me is to do like a clear the cart thing, but I'm using my friend's fall bingo board.
Oh, okay, nice.
To do it, but that means I have to put all the books that I have not read on my TBR cart, and I just
that's a big task.
Do I want to do that? Not really. But like it needs to be done before Monday, so because Monday is the start of the month.
Yeah, you just got to smash it out. Just got to get it done. 24-hour sprints is the perfect opportunity because you can do it and then you can complain about doing it.
Right. And you're like, because I did it. But also, and the thing is I also have to, the other thing with putting all of my unread books onto the TBR cart is that there are a few of them that I cannot put on there because they are already, like I own them, but there are like friends for the Reading My Friend's Favorite Books project picked those books.
Yes.
Like, obviously, I didn't buy them because they picked them, but, like, I bought them. And then when I asked them, like, hey, do you want to do this project? Give me your books. They were books that are, like, on my shelving. So I don't want to put those on the TBR cart because I am working on another episode. I will not tell you who it is. But I also have an episode that is like it should have come out on Wednesday, but with everything going on, it's an hour and a half long, and I've cut things out. It is an hour and a half, y'all. And here's the thing, that's fine, but that means like it's taken me so long to edit it. So I'm hoping to get it up by Sunday.
Okay.
I've just resigned myself to understand that this specific project, each episode is going to take me like 6 months.
That's okay.
Because I want, like, I was like, oh, I can smash these out in like a month's time. Like, when I started this project, I was like, oh, I'll do like one a month.
Yeah.
Who I thought I was, I don't know. Because I literally was like, every friend that does this gives me 4 to 6 books. And I think everyone so far has given me 6, which is fine because, like I said, 4 to 6. But that means that if I'm reading one book every month for this project, that's 6 months worth of reading.
Yes.
I have other shit I have to read.
Yeah. Yeah, you might not be in the mood for that kind of thing as well. And then you have to log it. So it's a whole process. So yeah, keeping one book a month is good.
I love every friend that has taken part in this. In Brooklyn, you are still on the list. But like but sometimes I look at the books that people have given me and I'm like, I don't want to read this right now.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And then I'm like, like the friend that I'm working on right now, I purposely waited until the end of the year to do theirs because I knew that them and one other person, from looking at their list, they like there's 2 of my friends that have like a lot of fantasy, and I'm like, I'm not reading fantasy in the middle of summer, so y'all are gonna wait till like fall winter time.
Yeah, it's the perfect time for that kind of thing. You need to be in the mood for it so it doesn't put you in a slump.
Right. Exactly.
I am not dyeing my hair. I'm not doing this. God, no.
I feel like Chris has so many shenanigans. Okay. I just roll with it. I'm just like, you know what? That's fine.
Now, also wants to choose your reading list for the entire year. I'm sure it would be bright, upbeat, and energetic coming from you, Chris.
I'm sure it would be exactly that.
Not the opposite or anything. Good night. Thanks for joining us. Chris says good night as well. All right. I think we might go into another sprint. I think, what's the time? An hour and a half will be 40 minutes. Let me do I'll do an hour and 40 minutes just to take us a little bit closer to the ending time, so we don't have to talk for too long at the end. So I'll get that set up. Then I might actually finish my to-do list. 90, 100. Oh, I hate how it keeps logging me out. Stop logging me out. All right.
Focus does that to me all the time. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, I know. It's so annoying. Oh, Bams. Hey. No. I didn't, Chris. I should have. Yeah, friends don't lie, Chris. Where's this coming from?
Listen.
Chris would never lie to us.
Chris would definitely give us a TBR full of upbeat, uplifting, just positivity.
It's definitely not the case.
No devastation at all.
No, nothing traumatic at all. All right. Happy reading, everyone. We will see you after this sprint. Oh. Hello. How did you go?
I listened to a little bit of my book and got a section of my diamond painting done.
So. Nice. What diamond painting are you doing at the moment?
I'm doing the 10th. I don't know if everyone will see it, but I'm doing the 10th Doctor.
Oh, okay.
So David Tennant's Doctor. Yeah. Did I start this painting over a year ago? We're not going to talk about that. It's fine. I had it like rolled up because, well, I remember now why I rolled it up. It's because like it's very confetti heavy, so I'm switching colors every like. It feels like every 30 seconds, honestly. But it needs to get done, and it's like over halfway done at this point, so like I just need to finish it.
Yeah. Well, that's good. You got some done. Nice. I listened to the rest of an audiobook I had on Kindle. It was horrific. I hated every second. It was called I Do With You. And the only reason I picked it up was because it was like a Kindle Unlimited audio. And I couldn't find anything else. Basically, runaway bride runs into someone while she's running away and then falls in love with him like straight away. Very much insta-lovey and just like cliche, just too cliche. Like she's never felt this way before, and it's like, girl, you were just getting married to someone and you just realized.
Insta love does not work for me.
Yeah,
it does not. Like, because okay, I understand like the concept of like in real life, right? Like, because I felt this, right? Where you meet somebody and you're like, you know how people are like, I knew from the moment I met this person that I was going to marry them. I understand that concept, but almost never is it acted upon.
Yeah.
Like a lot of times, like it's just said.
Yeah.
To like your friend. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It would be like if like you and I were friends, right? When you met Owen and you were like, you looked at me and you were like, one day I'm going to marry that dude.
Yeah.
It's not like a thing that you like act on.
No, unless
so it
like
makes it like weird to me when in books or in movies, they're like, I was in love with this person from the minute I saw them and I acted on it.
Yeah, like how do you know that? They could be a complete psycho.
like the sentiment of like instant attraction or instant love is like, I get that, but that's not something that you like act on.
Yeah. And yeah, if it's like fated mates, that's probably like the only circumstance where I'm like, hell yes. But they always like have that feeling inside and never say anything and then hate them on the outside.
Right. And also like even in like a fated mates trope, there is usually conflict around.
Yeah.
Like fated mates almost feels more realistic.
Yeah.
Because at least in my experience, when you feel like an instant, like I'm going to end up with this person one day feeling, a lot of times, like you fight that feeling. You don't act on it. You're like, oh no, this is weird. I shouldn't feel, you know what I'm saying? Like you're almost like in denial, which I feel like is what you get with fated mates is like, they are like, you know, they're going to end up together. They know they're going to end up together, but they like resist the urge.
Yes. But there was just no resistance in this book that I read. And like, she'd just gotten out of a very serious, very long-term relationship. And she wasn't looking to him for like a hookup. It was like, no, I'm going to be with this guy for the rest of my life. I want to marry him. I'm like, girl, you nearly just got married. Calm down.
There's no way, bro. There's no way.
No, it was just ridiculous.
I think the only book that really worked for me in was like, the last Lila Sage book.
Oh, yeah.
But in my opinion, that was like childhood.
Yeah.
That was second chance, right? That was like childhood friends to lovers, second chance tropiness. So like it made sense that they would have feelings for each other, even though because like the circumstance behind her getting married was arranged. Like it was not like they were in love with each other thing. So like it worked for me. But like if Cam and Dusty had never met each other or had only met each other twice at the farm or something, or at the ranch, and then I'm supposed to believe that they're like gonna live happily ever after. Absolutely.
Yeah, they had so much history that it makes sense for them to kind of pick up where they left off, kind of thing.
And in case anybody thinks I'm hating on Lila Sage, I'm not. I love that series.
It's so good.
I only gave one book 3.5 stars, and that was the first one. There was just something in the first one that kind of, I don't know, I didn't love it. There was a scene that I didn't love. But the rest of them were
like, calls her baby or something like 20 billion times.
So that was kind of annoying to me, but also the like there's like an office scene.
Okay. I can't remember.
Where they're in his office, and I don't know, something about it was kind of okay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like the rest of them were all like 5 and 6 star books.
Yeah. Yeah. Then they were so good. Yes. Oh, I need the dad's book. Like I need Ryder. What's his name?
I can't remember his name, but I need his book too. I don't know that we're gonna get it because she says that this series is like over. But I'm like I almost want. I'm like, okay, but can you do like a spinoff?
Yeah, or just
like Lauren Asher did with Lakefront Billionaires. Like that's a spinoff of Dreamland Billionaires, and then just like do the dad. Please.
Yeah, or even like the dad and the mum when they were younger, because like that was the ultimate love story apparently. Like so good.
Something. I just need I need more, you know? I can't wait to see what she writes next, honestly.
Yeah, I'm interested.
So good.
I did the timer wrong when we first started. I don't know what I was thinking, but I fixed it. So we are here and we are going to E for next. And it's going to be a good time. Thank you, Christina. Thank you for tagging the playlist once again. Hoping to fall asleep soon. No worries. I hope you've had a lovely day and a lovely night. But yes, make sure you're following this playlist link so you can get transported very easily to the next person's sprints, which is what I've tagged here as well. So they're the same link. This one's just tiny URL. But yes, that is all. That sprint, I listened to the audiobook, was hating it the whole time whilst finishing doing my video, like doing my thumbnail and stuff. So that's all scheduled and everything now. So it was a productive hate listen. So at least something got done with that. But I gave it 2 stars, I think. I don't know. But I'm listening to this. There's another book, and I think it's about her brother, and he seemed to have some actual common sense. So
thank God for that.
Yeah. And it's ice hockey romance, so there's something else about it that's a bit better.
What series is this?
It's by Lauren Landish. What is it? Maple Creek.
Oh, I don't know anything of that. Here's the thing, though. I was at Walmart today, because I needed to get Crossed, like the special edition, the collector's edition of Crossed, because I already have Hooked, or not Crossed, Scarred. I already have Hooked, and the thing is, I'm just gonna collect them all. I need to reread Scarred because I did DNF that one. But I'm also like, I'm gonna give it another chance now that I know that it is supposed to be like slow burn. My issue with it was that Hooked was not a slow burn, and then I got to 60% of Scarred, and I was like, nothing is happening. Like this woman is still with the original dude. Like I'm annoyed. So now that I know that it's a slow burn, I'm gonna reread it and give it like a real like chance. But I picked that up today so that I have the whole set because I can't have part of the series. And they had this really pretty collector's edition of The Deal by Elle Kennedy.
Oh,
like
okay.
Pink, and it has like pink ombre edges. It's like a hardcover.
Yeah.
And I was like, it's too bad that I absolutely hated this book.
Yeah.
I did.
How annoying when you like
when Vanessa did her hockey romance collab.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of the books I picked up for KU Clean Out for that, and I gassed it because I was like, I would buy this because like it's such a pretty book that like even though I hated it, I would put it on my shelf because it's like pink. You know what I mean? But I was like, but I can't in good faith pay $30 for a book that I actually didn't like.
Very fair. Good decision. Good financial decision.
I try to be responsible. You know?
It's nice when you can control yourself sometimes, but yeah, I get the urge. All right, we're going to end here and we're going to head over to Aoife. Thank you all so much for joining us. Make sure you're subscribed to Neva down below and everyone else participating in this round of 24-hour sprints. And thank you guys for watching and we'll see you soon. Bye.